Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening from Jamestown, Jack Brown Stadium. After a delay of about 20 minutes, we're about to get going with the North Dakota State Class B Baseball Championship game between the Kindred Vikings and the Park River area Aggies. I'm Joe Lancello. Thanks for joining us here on yourliveevent.com. It started raining about 25 minutes ago. And the tarps came onto the field. The tarps have now been removed from the field from around the pitcher's mound and home plate. So hopefully we'll be able to get some baseball in very soon here. Kindred with a record of 22-2. They are the number 1 seed in the tournament. Park River area, the number 2 seed with a record of 19-5. It'll be left-hander Jake Solsing pitching for Park River area, while Kindred will be going with Brock Johnson on the hill. We'll check in with both coaches, Brett Omdahl from Park River area and Scott Milbrandt from Kindred, after these words on yourliveevent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
If you can dream it up, we can make it a reality. Hello, this is Jonathan Olson with Greenworks Landscaping and Fencing. We can offer you a complete package when it comes to an external look to your property. Paver patios, outdoor kitchens, retaining walls, or fencing. We offer you all that and more. Our fences are built to last, so you have low maintenance beauty that not only improves the look, but also the value of your home. To show us your ideas or let us help you design your perfect outdoor sanctuary, check us out on the web at gworkslf.com.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
The State Class B Baseball Championship game coming up from Jamestown, joined now by Park River area coach Brett Omdahl. Winners against Thompson yesterday, 9-1, in a game where you got some really solid pitching and you also took advantage of a number of walks to get around the bases and put runs on the board.
Absolutely. When we, drew up the game plan coming into the state tournament, we had, Tucker, Jackson, and Jake, and we have Noah ready in relief, and everything's going according to plan. Both those starters in Game 1 and Game 2 have pitched exceptionally well, put us in a great position to win ball games. Our bats still seem to be somewhat hot. Our approaches at the plate look to be effective. Definitely not sitting back on our heels like we've seen earlier in the season. And just proud of the boys for putting themselves into this position.
And that's the thing, you've got to get to this game to be able to win a state championship, and the Aggies have looked pretty solid whenever I've seen them.
That's right. Beginning of the season, we talk about it as a team. We have 3 goals. Goal number 1 is to go undefeated. That's a lofty goal. Obviously, it doesn't happen too often. Goal number 2, in the region, get to the state tournament. And goal number 3 is get to the state championship game and win that. So we feel like we're in good position right now with our lefty, Jake Solsing, ready to go. Noah Ruben ready to help out in relief if we need him. Just a great position to be in.
I've seen Jake Solsing pitch 3 innings in a game against Hillsborough Central Valley and was really impressive.
Absolutely. You think about where I know you guys haven't seen him as much. You mentioned the one time you've seen him, but you think about how far he's come over the last 2 years as just a pitcher. He has improved almost on every category that he needed to improve on. We had a saying amongst coaches last summer when we went up to Glenburn and played 2 summers ago, played Legion baseball, and we called it Glenburn Jake because he absolutely just came out and pitched out of his mind. And today we're hoping to rename that to Jamestown Jake.
What will be the important things for you today?
Well, number 1, throw strikes, let the defense do the play, make the plays, and then number 2, let's attack. On the offensive side, let's attack the strikes that are in the zone for us to hit.
All right, best of luck.
Thanks for everything you do. Appreciate it.
Right on down, coach of the Park River area Aggies, as we get ready for the Class B state championship game between Park River area and Kindred. We'll be back after these messages on YourLiveEvent.com.
Legacy Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
The North Dakota Class B State Championship baseball game coming up between Park River area and Kindred. Scott Milgrant, the coach of the Kindred Vikings, joins me now. First chance I've had to talk to you here at the tournament. 2 wins and 2 pretty solid performances.
Yes, we have. Thanks, Joe, for doing it. I appreciate it. I thought, put 2 good games together. The first game, we were a little battle tested there, so we got through that one, and then we got our bats yesterday. So I hope we can hit like that again today.
Jackson Schleeman has been very solid in this tournament, 5 for 7 with a home run, 1 run batted in, and he's also scored 5 times.
Yeah. Jackson's a good leader for us. Only a sophomore kid. I remember he was batting about 7th earlier in the year, and we put him in that 2 spot, and he's really shined there.
And somebody else I want to give credit to, Jeremy Knight, the 9th hitter in the order, 2 doubles and 4 at-bats, and he's gotten on base a few times besides that.
Yeah, yep. Usually, you get to that bottom of the order, and 7, 8, 9, and you lose a little bit of punch, and we don't lose that punch. We're pretty solid up and down the lineup. We're pretty blessed that way.
And you've had some very good pitching here. Coda Grunwald on Thursday went 6 innings. Unfortunately, did not get the decision of the game because it went to extra innings. But then Fisher Johnson yesterday, a 5-inning, 3-hitter with 5 strikeouts.
Yeah, our pitching has been really solid in the tournament. We got Brock going today. And with good pitching, pounding the zone, you need that good defense behind you, and we've been blessed with that so far in the tournament.
And Fisher Johnson, fortunately, will have some pitches left in case you need him today.
Yes. One thing I think we looked at, that he has pitches left, but he went over the 45 mark, so that's a 1-day rest. So he is not available today, but we do have Eli Mack, who has been on the shelf all year with a torn labrum. He's a lefty pitcher that threw for us last year, threw really well. He got cleared on last night, actually. So we had a little bullpen session with him, so it sounds like he could throw 1 or 2 innings for us. That is a great thing for us, because we didn't think we'd have him this season.
That's a nice ace to have up your sleeve.
Absolutely. So I know we got to be careful with him because he's been, PTN, and but if he could give us a couple innings if needed, boy, that's something that we didn't have on our radar.
Now I imagine you've seen Park River area, a very strong ball club with some really good pitching that has gotten them to this point.
Absolutely. Anybody that plays in the state tournament, the 8 teams, there's a reason they're here, right? They've earned their way. They're good ball clubs. We're very fortunate that, 1 game at a time. We took care of Thursday, took care of yesterday, and we're gonna have to be on our A game today to beat a very good Park River club.
What will be the important things for you today?
I think be very disciplined at the plate, and we have been. We've been aggressive, but disciplined, swinging at strikes. We got to pound the zone early, get ahead in the count, and play great defense behind Brock.
All right, best of luck.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it.
Scott Milgren, coach of the Kindred Vikings. That wraps our pregame coaches' comments. We'll be back with the starting lineups, the State Class B Baseball Championship game between Kindred and Park River area after these words on YourLiveEvent.com.
We can make it a reality. Hello, this is Jonathan Olson with Greenworks Landscaping and Fencing. We can offer you a complete package when it comes to an external look to your property. Paver patios, outdoor kitchens, retaining walls, or fencing. We offer you all that and more. Our fences are built to last, so you have low maintenance beauty that not only improves the look, but also the value of your home. To show us your ideas or let us help you design your perfect outdoor sanctuary, check us out on the web at gworkslf.com.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
And welcome back to Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. Joe Lansella with you. We were delayed by rain for about 25 minutes. Kindred has taken their infield practice once the two tarps were removed, and now Park River area is taking their infield and outfield practice. Time now for our starting lineups, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products. Grower owned. CrystalSugar.com. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, Park River area. Leading off will be the shortstop, Jackson Amdahl. Hitting second, the pitcher, Jake Solsing. Batting third, the center fielder, Tucker Amdahl. Hitting cleanup in left field, Noah Troftgruben. Batting fifth, the second baseman, Connor Bernhoft. Batting sixth, designated hitter Ben Schatz, and he's batting for the first baseman, Reeves Jorgensen. Hitting seventh for Park River area, third baseman Keegan Berg. Batting eighth, the catcher, Trey Sanderson. And batting ninth in right field, Kieran Sullivan. Coach Brett Amdahl's Park River area lineup, Jackson Amdahl, Solsing, and Tucker Amdahl, Troftgruben, Bernhoft, and Schatz, Berg, Anderson, and Sullivan. Pitching for the Aggies will be Jake Solsing. Now for the Kindred Vikings, who are the number one seed in this tournament and will be the home team. Leading off, center fielder Brady Baumgarten. Hitting second at second base, Jackson Schliemann. Hitting third baseman Fisher Johnson. Batting cleanup for the Vikings, the left fielder Carson Getty. Hitting fifth, the designated hitter Eli Mack, and he'll be batting for the pitcher Brock Johnson. Batting sixth for Kindred, catcher Graham Hess. Hitting seventh, the shortstop Gabe Iverson. Hitting eighth at third base, Max Bernier. And batting ninth, the right fielder Jeremy Knight. Pitching will be Brock Johnson with a record of 4-0 and a 1.36 earned run average. Scott Milbrand's Kindred lineup, Baumgarten, Schliemann, and Fisher Johnson, Getty, Mack, and Hess, Iverson, Bernier, and Knight. Kindred with a record of 22-2, Park River area 19-5. And our starting lineups brought to you by American Crystal Sugar. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grower owned, CrystalSugar.com. And our scoreboard brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. We'll run down what has happened earlier today at the State Class B baseball tournament from Jamestown, and we'll do that after these messages on YourLiveEvent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
Back at Jamestown, Joe Lancello with you. Let's run down what has happened earlier today in the third and final day of the North Dakota Class B State Baseball Tournament. In the seventh place game, Lemoore Litchfield Marion defeated Bottineau 10-0 in 5 innings. In the fifth place game, Delac Burlington 2-0 over Shiloh Christian. In the third place game, Thompson over Velvet Drake Animus 6-3. And now we get ready for the championship game between Kindred and Park River area. Kindred getting here through a 4-3 victory in 8 innings over Delac Burlington, and then a 12-0 victory in 5 innings over Velvet Drake Animus yesterday. Park River area defeated Shiloh Christian 11-1 in 6 innings. And then the Aggies defeated Thompson 9-1 in yesterday's semifinal. Park River area has been scoring runs in bunches. In their first game against Park River area, they got 3 in the third inning. And in the 6th inning, they just kind of kept going, scoring 8 runs to end the game in the bottom of the 6th inning on the 10-run rule. And actually in that game against Shiloh Christian, Park River area did not have an extra base hit in that game. They did it with 12 singles and taking advantage of a few walks and some errors.
This game features the visitors on the scoreboard, the Park River area Aggies.
Now the players will be introduced to this crowd here at Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. Cloudy skies. We had some rain earlier, and there's a possibility of more rain coming this evening. 73 degrees our temperature, wind out of the southeast at 14 miles an hour. The wind has been a bit of a factor today, dealing with some foul balls. We've seen balls that have been looked like infield pop-ups suddenly go into the short area of the outfield, and one of the outfielders has had to do a bit of running to make a catch.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the lineups. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Aggies.
Kindred going for their second state championship. Their other championship was in 2011 when they beat Grafton 3-0. Park River area state B champions in 2017, 18, and 19. So Park River trying to add to their history, and Kindred likewise. Park River area will be the visitors. They are wearing their yellow tops with a white band across the front. The word Aggies in yellow in that band, and white numbers on the backs of the shirts. And black caps with a gold bill. Kindred will be in their white uniforms with the royal blue pinstripes. Kindred written on the front of the shirts in royal blue, and numbers on the front and back of the shirts in royal blue. And a good-sized crowd making the trip down from Park River area, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln. They're making some noise. The Kindred fans likewise making some noise. And speaking of Kindred, they are at the state Class B softball tournament that is underway here in Jamestown. At last word, Kindred had a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the fourth inning. And coverage of state Class B softball also on YourLiveEvent.com and a different stream. Kindred, a record of 22-2. Park River area, 19-5 on the season. And we'll take one more break before we have the first pitch of today's Class B state championship game. Kindred versus Park River area after these messages on YourLiveEvent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Kindred Vikings take the field as we get ready for the start of the state Class B championship game between the Kindred Vikings and Park River area Aggies. Right-hander Brock Johnson taking his warm-up tosses. Brock is a junior, comes in with a record of 4-0, a 1.36 earned run average. This will be his sixth game of the year, his fourth start. In 20 2/3 innings, he's allowed 12 hits, 4 runs, all earned. He's walked 8, struck out 30, and opposing batters hitting 158 against him. So when you've got a guy with a record like that as your third choice pitcher, you got some pretty good depth on the mound. And the broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. And our scoreboard brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future, with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. Audio-only coverage here on YourLiveEvent.com for the St. Class B Baseball Tournament. And Park River area's shortstop, Jackson Omdahl, will lead things off. He'll be followed by pitcher Jake Solsing and center fielder Tucker Omdahl. Righty against righty, Brock Johnson deals. First pitch is high, ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch, that's also high, 2-0. Outfield straight away. The 2-0 pitch. That's in for a strike, 2-1. You just wonder how the wet field will affect play today. As the 2-1 pitch comes in, that is knocked down by the third baseman, Fisher Johnson, and he doesn't have a play. So Jackson Omdahl is aboard. I was talking about the wet turf, and with the grass as lush and as green as it is here in Jamestown, you wonder if that might slow things down or how that might affect a batted ball. And that scored as an infield single for Jackson Omdahl, and the first pitch to pitcher Jake Solsing is low for ball 1. Solsing batting right-handed. 1-0 pitch is grounded and past the third baseman, Fisher Johnson, in and out of his glove. So Park River area strike quickly with runners at first and second and nobody out. Now center fielder Tucker Omdahl stands in. Tucker is Jackson's brother, and they're both the sons of Coach Brett Omdahl. Brock Johnson from the stretch. First pitch, a called strike to Tucker Omdahl. Appears that Solsing's batted ball also considered a single. Here's a swing and a drive to left field, carrying toward the wall, and that will go to the wall. Jackson Omdahl scores. Here is Solsing rounding third to score. A double for Tucker Omdahl, and it's 2-0 in favor of the Aggies. Tucker Omdahl with a solid rip. As Jackson Omdahl and Solsing score to make it 2-0 in favor of Park River area with a runner at second and still nobody out. Now left fielder Noah Troftgruben stands in, a right-handed batter against the right-hander Brock Johnson. The first pitch is a curve high for ball one. Righty against righty. Brock Johnson from the stretch. Swing and a foul back. "350 feet down the line to left field here at Jack Brown Stadium. 365 to center, 300 to right. Here's a swing and a ground ball to short. Fielded by Iverson, the throw to first. Low but in time for the out. Good scoop by Max Bernier at first base, and Tucker Omdahl goes to third. So Kindred finally get an out. And now second baseman Connor Bernhoff will stand in. He'll bat right-handed. Bernhoff 0 for 2 with 2 walks, 2 runs scored, and a run batted in yesterday in the Aggies 9-1 win over Thompson. First pitch, high to Bernhoff, 1-0. Graham Hess behind the plate for Kindred. Max Bernier at first base, Jackson Schliemann at second, Gabe Iverson at third, Fisher Johnson at third. 1-0 pitch, outside, 2-0. Kindred's outfield from left to right, Carson Getty, Brady Baumgarten, and Jeremy Knight. And we may have a few sprinkles starting again. There's a called strike, 2-1 to Bernhoff. Designated hitter Ben Schatz on deck for the Aggies, who lead 2-0 in the top of the first inning. A runner at third and 1 out. The 2-1 pitch, that's fouled out of here to the right. Jeremy Knight gave that a good run, but realized he wasn't going to get to it. 2-2 now to Bernhoff. Righty against righty. Brock Johnson from the stretch. And his 2-2 pitch. Outside, 3-2. Full count to Bernhoff. With the infield in for Kindred. Swung on, popped up. The second baseman, Schliemann, makes the catch for the second out. 2 down for Park River area in the top of the first. Brings up designated hitter Ben Schatz. He's batting for the first baseman, Reeves Jorgensen. Schatz, a right-handed batter, stands back in the right-hand batter's box. First pitch, just outside and low ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, fastball low and away, 2-0. Schatz walked twice, 0 for 2 with a run scored and a run batted in yesterday's win over Thompson. Curve, missed inside and high, 3-0. Third baseman Keegan Berg would be next. Aggies up 2-0, top of the first. And there's a strike called, 3-1. Tucker Romdahl at third with 2 out. 3-1 the count to shots. That's hit well into left center field. And that'll go off the wall. Tucker Romdahl jogged in with the 3rd run of the inning. A double for shots. 3-0 in favor of the Aggies. Shots drove that pretty well. And Tucker Romdahl didn't need a whole lot of effort to come in with the 3rd run of the inning. Now third baseman Keegan Berg stands in with a runner at second and 2 out. First pitch is outside, ball 1. Berg yesterday against Thompson, 1 for 2 with 2 walks and 2 runs batted in. Right-hand batter against right-hander Brock Johnson. Next pitch is high, 2-1. Johnson had given up 4 runs all season coming into today. In this first inning, he's given up 3, and the inning isn't quite over yet. With 2 out and a runner at second. The 2-0 pitch. Outside, 3-0. Catcher Trace Anderson is on deck. Anderson, the catcher, taking off both shin guards, pretty confident that he'll get to bat. The 3-0 to Berg. Strike called at the letters, 3-1. Kindred outfield straight away. Knight in right field is deep. It may be an optical illusion because that fence is only 300 feet away. And a called strike, 3-2. The count goes full to Keegan Berg. Brock Johnson from the stretch. The 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called to retire the side. First strikeout for Brock Johnson, and boy did he need that. Park River area. 3 runs in the first on 4 hits. No errors and 1 runner left. After a half inning on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. After a half inning, Park River Area 3, Kindred nothing on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
If you can dream it up, we can make it a reality. Hello, this is Jonathan Olson with Greenworks Landscaping and Fencing. We can offer you a complete package when it comes to an external look to your property. Paver patios, outdoor kitchens, retaining walls, or fencing. We offer you all that and more. Our fences are built to last, so you have low maintenance beauty that not only improves the look, but also the value of your home. To show us your ideas or let us help you design your perfect outdoor sanctuary, check us out on the web at gworkslf.com.
Left-hander Jake Solsing taking his warm-up tosses for Park River area, and he takes the mound with the second thing that a pitcher wants. The first is good stuff. The second is a lead. 3-0 over Kindred. I don't have season stats for Solsing. I can tell you from seeing him pitch back on May the 14th in a game at Hillsborough Central Valley. In a game that went 9 innings, Solsing pitched 3 innings, facing only 1 batter above the minimum. He allowed 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and he struck out 5. And looked very good doing it. Now Brady Baumgarten, the center fielder, stands in for Kindred, leading off the bottom of the first. Solsing's first pitch is hit in the air to right field. Taking a couple of shuttle steps to his left to make the catch is right fielder Kieran Sullivan for the first out. Jackson Schliemann, the second baseman, will stand in. He's had a good tournament, 5 of 7 with a home run. It was a solo home run. He's also scored 5 runs. Lefty to lefty, the pitch. Fastball inside, ball 1. Kindred does have a lot of left-handed batters in their lineup, which could be why Coach Brett Omdahl wanted to have Solsing to pitch the third game of this state tournament. Next pitch is a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 delivery, grounded foul down the first baseline, and the count goes 1-2. Third baseman Fisher Johnson to hit next for Kindred. Sullivan in right field is deep, as is center fielder Tucker Omdahl, and he's playing a couple of steps over toward right center. The 1-2 pitch. That is chopped to second, fielded by Bernhoff. The throw to first, just in time for out number 2. And I wonder if the wet grass slowed that ball down a little bit for Bernhoff, but he was able to get the throw in time for out number 2. Now third baseman Fisher Johnson. Another left-handed batter. Fisher had a 2-run double in the Vikings' 12-0 win over Kindred, and he got hit with a pitch. So the Vikings get their first base runner with 2 out in the bottom of the first, trailing 3-0. And now left fielder Carson Getty stands in. G-E-T-T-E. He bats left-handed. Fastball, low, ball 1 from Jake Solsing. Trace Anderson behind the plate for Park River area. Reeves Jorgensen at first, Connor Bernhoft at second, Jackson Omdahl at short, Keeganberg at third. An excuse me swing hits Glowley the second. Bernhoft fields, throws too late. An infield single for Getty puts runners at first and second for the Vikings. And that's the first base hit of the day for Kindred. Again, that ball just seemed to slow up as it got to Bernhoft. So the wet field will make a difference, it seems. 2 on, 2 out for designated hitter Eli Mack. He's batting for the pitcher, Brock Johnson. First pitch to Eli, outside ball 1. In our pregame show, Coach Scott Milbrand saying that Eli has been bothered by a labrum injury and has not pitched all season. Got the okay to pitch an inning or 2 today. Eli held up on the 1-0 pitch, and it's high 2-0. Fisher Johnson on second, Getty at first with 2 out. Fastball in for a strike, 2-1. Now catcher Trace Anderson comes to the mound to talk to Solberg. Catcher Graham Hess on deck for the Vikings. Park River area's outfield is deep. 2-1 pitch, veered inside, 3-1. Noah Troft-Grubens in left field, Tucker Omdahl in center, Kieran Sullivan in right for the Aggies. 3-1 the count to Eli Mack. The pitch. And a half swing, and he did go around. The count goes full, 3-2. Now Fisher Johnson and Getty will be running on this 3-2 pitch with 2 out. Here it comes. It's high ball 4, and it goes to the backstop. But that'll just keep the bases loaded. First walk allowed by Solsing. And if he tried to put a little extra oomph into that one, it didn't quite work out. Bases full of Kindred Vikings. 2 out in the bottom of the first, and again they trail 3-0. Here's catcher Graham Hess. And that pitch comes off the top of the catcher's glove, and a run is going to score, and everybody else is going to move up. Kindred cut the gap to 3-1 on the wild pitch. Upon reflection, that's going to be a pass ball. The catcher had it off his glove, and then it got away. Getty is now at third. Mack is at second. Fisher Johnson scored. 1-0 pitch now called strike 1-1. Hess batting right-handed against the left-hander Solsing, who still works out of the stretch with men on second and third. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Caught the inside corner, 1-2. Shortstop Gabe Iverson hoping to hit next for Kindred. Solsing looks at second, the 1-2. High and away, 2-2. Runners lead off second and third with 2 out. 2-2 pitch, caught the outside corner for strike 3. First strikeout for Solsing. Kindred rally with 2 out to get a run on the board. On 1 hit plus a hit batter and a walk. No errors, 2 runners left. 1 complete on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. After 1 in the Class B state championship game, Park River Area 3, Kindred 1 on yourliveevent.com.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities.
Got a final softball score in the Class B championship game. Central Cass beating Kindred Richland 10-2. Central Cass getting 9 runs in the 4th inning, with all 9 Squirrel batters scoring in that inning, and that's the 8th championship in program history for Central Cass. So congratulations to the Squirrels. Congratulations also to Kindred Richland on a 2nd place finish in Class B softball. Now Trace Anderson, the catcher, will lead off for Park River area here on the top of the 2nd. Swings the first pitch, fouls it over and out of here for strike 1. Anderson will be followed by right fielder Kieran Sullivan and shortstop Jackson Amdahl. Brock Johnson's pitch swung on, driven into left field, but foul. 0-2 now to Trace Anderson. Anderson 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run batted in yesterday in the Aggies 9-1 win over Thompson. The 0-2 just outside, 1-2. Park River Area 3, Kindred 1 as the Aggies bat in the top of the second inning. Brock Johnson winds the 1-2. Just missed the outside corner at the knees, 2-2. Righty against righty as Brock Johnson winds the 2-2 pitch. Outside 3-2. So Anderson working all the way back from 0-2 to 3-2. And the pitch. Grounded, foul down the third baseline. We'll do it again at 3-2. Brock Johnson threw 28 pitches in the first inning. Jake Solsing threw 19. Johnson winds the 3-2. That's grounded toward the hole on the left side. In and out of the glove of Fisher Johnson. And Anderson is safe. And that will be scored an error, the first of the game against either side. Johnson had a couple of close plays where the ball got by him in the first inning. This time the ball was in his glove and then came out of the glove. Now Kieran Sullivan, the right fielder, standing in. Righty against righty, the pitch. Hit in the air into right field. Moving back a few steps in front of the warning track is Jeremy Knight to make the catch for the first out. And Torrin Bennett, of the courtesy runner at first base, will go back to first. Now the top of the order and shortstop Jackson Amdahl, who singled and scored his first time up. First pitch, high ball 1. Brock Johnson from the stretch. That pitch is high. 2-0. Torrin Bennett, a short lead at first. Bernier holding with him at the bag. There's a pitch in at the knees for a strike, 2-1. Graham Hess behind the plate for Kindred. Max Bernier at first. Jackson Schliemann at second. Gabe Iverson at short and Fisher Johnson at third. Breaking ball in for a strike, 2-2. Broke in on the inside corner. Carson Getty in left field. Brady Baumgarten in center. Jeremy Knight in right for Kindred. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled. Off the grandstand facade and comes back. The count is still 2-2. Pitcher Jake Solsing on deck for Park River Area. Aggies up 3-1 as they bat in the top of the second. One out, a runner at first. That's hit in the air to the right side, foul territory, and that hit the dugout roof, where the Kindred Vikings are on the first base side. 2-2 to Jackson Amdahl. Jaxon. Amdahl back on the right-hand batter's box. Brock Johnson taking a look at first. The 2-2 pitch. Outside 3-2. Park River Area trying to add to a 3-1 lead here in the top of the second. The 3-2 to Jackson Amdahl. Inside, ball 4. First walk allowed by Brock Johnson. Beneda moves to second. Now Jake Solsing, the pitcher, stands in. He reached on an infield single and scored his first time up. Righty against righty. Solsing, a tall right-hand batter. The first pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Kindred's outfield is deep. Beneda on second, Jackson Amdahl on first. The 0-1 pitch, high 1-1. Center fielder Tucker Amdahl on deck, wanting to hit next. Brock Johnson from the stretch. Swung on, off the pitcher's glove, going towards second base. And the bases are loaded. That came to Brock Johnson on one hop, and it ricocheted off his glove on his left hand. And that will be considered an infield single. So Beneda's at third, Jackson Amdahl at second. Solsing at first with one out. And now Tucker Amdahl, the center fielder, who doubled to drive in 2 runs his first time up. Here's a swing and a foul out of here for strike one. Kindred bring the infield in at the corners. Regular depth at second and short. That pitch is high, 1-1. Hess had to stand up to catch that. Beneda at third, Jackson Amdahl at second, Solsing at first with one out. Aggies trying to add to a 3-1 lead in this state championship game. 1-1 pitch. Hit in the air to center field, moving toward right center. In front of the warning track is Baumgarten to make the catch for the second out. And Beneda tags and scores to make it 4-1 Park River area. And Jackson Amdahl went to third after the catch. So Tucker Amdahl with 3 RBI in this game so far. 4-1 in favor of Park River area with 2 out, runners at the corners. And left fielder Noah Troftgruben. Grounded to short his first time up. Troftgruben, a right-hand hitter with some pretty good power of his own. The Kindred outfield deep. Runner at first takes off. The throw is way off target to second base. Here is Jackson Amdahl scoring. And Solsing going to third, and it's 5-1. That throw was not just to the first base side of second base, it was practically into the outfield. Upon delivery, a stolen base for Solsing and an error on the catcher, Hess. Second error of the inning against Kindred. 1-0 pitch is out. Count is 1-1. Okay. Sometimes the scoreboard and the plate umpire don't always match. Strike call in the outside corner, 1-2. 5-1 Park River area. Top of the second inning, 2 out and a runner at third. 2 runs in this inning for the Aggies. And the pitch blown away, strike 3 called. The batter swung at it. The ball was dropped by the catcher Hess. He threw to first to retire Troftgruben. And the Aggies in the second. Park River area get 2. On 1 hit plus a walk, plus 2 Kindred errors. 1 runner left. The Aggies have stranded 2 after an inning and a half on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future, with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. DHB.Bank. after an inning and a half for the state Class B championship game. Park River Area 5, Kindred 1 on yourliveevent.com.
You see Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Kindred come to bat in the bottom of the second inning with their work cut out for them, trailing 5-1. And the Vikings with the bottom third of their batting order coming up. Shortstop Gabe Iverson leading it off. And the first pitch is topped down the first base line, and it rolls foul for strike one. Iverson will be followed by first baseman Max Bernier and right fielder Jeremy Knight. In the bottom of the second for Kindred. Vikings down 5-1. Park River Area 3 in the first inning and 2 in the second. The lefty against righty. Jake Solsing's pitch missed inside 1-1. Next pitch, fastball, got the inside corner, 1-2. Iverson started to flinch back, but the pitch called a strike and the count is 1-2. Next pitch, outside 2-2. Agee outfield shallow and left. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three. Kind of an awkward-looking swing by Iverson, and that's the second strikeout for Jake Solsing. 1 up and 1 down for Kindred in the bottom of the second inning. Now first baseman Max Bernier stands in. Right-handed batter. And he looks at strike one. Max 2 for 2 yesterday with a sacrifice bunt. Here's a slow roller towards second. The throw to first will be in time for out number 2. 4-3 the scoring play. Burnhoff to Jorgensen. Now the right fielder Jeremy Knight stands in. He'll bat left-handed. Against Elect Burlington, Knight was 1 for 1 with an RBI. He walked once and was hit by pitches twice. Here's a swing and a fly to the left side in foul territory, and that's out of play, strike one. Then yesterday, Knight with an RBI double in the second inning and then scored a run as Kindred got 4 in the second inning, and then he followed that with striking out twice. Lefty to lefty. The 0-1 pitch in the dirt, 1-1. Solsing looks in, the 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Center fielder Brady Baumgarten hoping to bat next for Kindred. The 2-1. Got the outside corner for a strike, 2-2. Now time called as Solsing wants another baseball. I don't know if dryness was an issue or something else. Solsing's 2-2 pitch. And excuse me, swing, but enough for strike 3 to retire the side. 3 strikeouts for Jake Solsing and a 3-up, 3-down inning for Kindred in the second. Nothing across. After 2 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. After 2, Park River Area 5, Kindred 1 on yourliveevent.com.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
In agriculture, the one thing you can count on is uncertainty. What if the GPS short circuits in your tractor? Do you have equipment breakdown coverage? Nodak Insurance has been insuring farmers and ranchers for over 70 years, and we've come across about every scenario you can imagine. Hi, I'm Chris Moen, your agent with answers at Nodak Insurance Company. I know insurance, I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call me today for details on how we can protect your farming operation at 757-1613.
After 2 innings in the state Class B championship game from Jamestown, Park River Area 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Kindred a run, 1 hit, and 2 errors. Second baseman Connor Bernhoff leading off the top of the third for the Park River Area Aggies. Looks at a pitch, low and away, ball 1. Bernhoff popped to second his first time up. Right-hander Brock Johnson, I mentioned he'd given up 4 runs during the regular season. He's given up 5 today in 2 innings. The 1-0 pitch, low and away, 2-0. Bernhoff to be followed by DH Ben Schatz and third baseman Keegan Berg in the top of the third. As the wind starts to pick up a little bit. The 2-0. Caught the inside corner, 2-1. Park River Area 3 runs in the first inning, 2 in the second. Kindred got their run in the first. The 2-1 pitch. Lined out of here, foul. The count goes 2-2. Right now, Brock Johnson needs an easy inning. The 2-2 to Bernhoff. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Second strikeout for Brock Johnson. 1 up and 1 down for Park River Area in the top of the third inning, and this is the first inning where the Aggies will not have the leadoff man on. Now designated hitter Ben Schatz, who doubled to left center to drive in a run in the first inning. Swing and hit that off his foot for a foul ball, strike 1, and Schatz is walking that off. Schatz, the DH, hitting for first baseman Reeves Jorgensen. The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Next pitch is a ball, 1-1. Brock Johnson's 1-1 pitch, high 2-1. The games from earlier today in Jamestown. Lemoore Litchfield Marion beat Botno 10-0 in 5 innings for 7th place. The 2-1 pitch, and excuse me, swing. Foul toward the Kindred dugout on the first base side. The count goes 2-2 to Schatz. Delac Burlington won 5th place, beating Shiloh Christian 2-0. Thompson won third place by doubling Velvet Drake Animu 6-3. The 2-2 to shots. Curve, swing and a miss, strike 3. 3 straight strikeouts for Brock Johnson. 2 up and 2 down for Park River Erie in the top of the third. 4 strikeouts on the game for Johnson. And now here's third baseman Keegan Berg, who struck out his first time up. First pitch, a called strike at the knees on the outside part of the plate. Strike 1. Righty against righty. Brock Johnson's pitch. Low and away, 1-1. 2 down, bases empty, top of the third inning. Park River area leading Kindred 5-1. The 1-1 pitch. Again outside and low, 2-1. Berg, right-hand batter, slightly open stance. The 2-1 pitch. Lined out of here, foul. And I hope that missed my car in the parking lot. 2-2 to Berg. And the pitch. Chop foul at the plate, right into the Park River area dugout on the third base side. And the count's still 2-2. Brock Johnson looks in for the sign. Here's the 2-2. Curve high, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch. Strike 3 called at the knees. So Johnson strikes out the side. He's got 5 strikeouts in this game. For Park River area in the third, nothing across after 2.5 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. After 2.5, Park River area 5, Kindred 1 on yourliveevent.com.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
I was saying earlier that Brock Johnson needed an easy inning, and he got a stress-free inning, striking out the side in the top of the third. And now Kindred come to bat in the bottom of the third inning, trailing 5-1 with the top of their order coming up. Center fielder Brady Baumgarten to start things off against left-hander Jake Solsing. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Brady fly to right his first time up. He'll be followed by second baseman Jackson Schliemann and third baseman Fisher Johnson. 0-1 pitch, low. And appeal at first. And it's a ball, count evens 1-1. We do have some sprinkles coming in here at Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. The 1-1 pitch in the dirt, 2-1. Jake Solsing has allowed just 1 hit and 1 run, 1 walk, 1 hit batter, and 3 strikeouts. Lefty to righty, the 2-1 pitch. High 3-1. Kindred looking to get back into this game, trailing 5-1 at the bottom of the third. The 3-1 pitch. Strike call on the inside corner, 3-2. That was a nasty pitch from Solsing. 3-2 pitches hit foul off the grandstand facade here. Now we'll do it again at 3-2. Solsing working from the third base side of the rubber, the 3-2 pitch. And excuse me, swing foul. And we'll do it again at 3-2. Solsing looks into Anderson for the sign. And the 3-2 on the way. Outside ball 4. Second walk allowed by Jake Solsing. And so for the first time today, Kindred have the leadoff man on. Now second baseman Jackson Schliemann, who grounded to second his first time up. And I'm sure you can hear the wind. First pitch, strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Schliemann batting left-handed against the left-hander Solsing. Baumgarten, decent lead at first. Jorgensen at first holds with the runner. Solsing looks at first, pitches high, 1-1. If you're Kindred, do you run in this situation? Down 4 runs. 1-1 pitch. Caught the outside corner, 1-2. Third baseman Fisher Johnson is on deck. Lefty against lefty, Solsing from the stretch. The 1-2. Hit in the air, left side. Coming in as the shortstop, running faster now is Jackson Ondal to make the catch. He was almost between the mound and third base by the time he caught up with that ball. And that's the first out here in the bottom of the third. Now for Kindred, third baseman Fisher Johnson, who was hit by a pitch and scored on a pass ball for the only Kindred run. Solsing through to first, and Baumgarten is back safely. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Fisher Johnson, one of 4 Kindred players on the All-Region 1 baseball team. The others, Brady Baumgarten, Graham Hess, and Carson Getty. And Getty is on deck. The 1-1 pitch. In for a strike, 0-2. Getting a lot of noise from the crowd here at Jack Brown Stadium, which is refreshing for high school baseball. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. That's the second out and the 4th strikeout for Jake Solsing. 2 down, Baumgarten still the runner at first. Now left fielder Carson Getty, who reached on an infield single his first time up. Another lefty batter. Solsing looks at first. And the pitch is high and away, ball 1. 5-1, Park River area over Kindred in the bottom of the third inning. 2 out, Kindred with a man on first. The 1-0 pitch. Missed low and away, 2-0. Designated hitter Eli Mack wants to bat next. He's in the on-deck circle. Here's a throw to first. Baumgarten diving back in safely with no problems. Trough-Gruben in left field is shallow and giving away a lot of the left field line with a left-handed hitter. Amdahl a couple of steps over toward right center. And Sullivan deep and right. The 2-0 pitch. Strike called, 2-1. Two and one to Getty, swinging a foul back, 2-2. Baumgartner led off the inning with a walk. He's been stuck at first after Schliemann popped to short and Fisher Johnson struck out. Lefty to lefty. The pitch from Solsing. Inside, 3-2. So Baumgartner at first will be running on the 3-2 pitch with 2 out. Here it comes. High ball 4. Third walk allowed by Solsing, the second this inning. So Baumgartner advances to second now with 2 out. And Eli Mack comes to the plate. He walked his first time up. Jake Solsing from the stretch. Fastball outside, ball 1. Solsing laboring a little more in this inning than he has in the first couple. The 1-0 pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Sullivan trying to get a beat on it. Now shuffles toward the line and makes the catch to retire the side. Kindred threatened but don't score in the third. No runs, no hits. There were a couple of walks. 2 runners left. The Vikings have stranded 4. 3 complete on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. With locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. And the Class B state championship game after 3. Park River Area 5, Kindred 1 on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Life moves fast, but your mind doesn't always have to. Practicing mindfulness, even for a minute, can help you stay calm and focused. Try noticing your breathing, paying attention to your surroundings, or taking a moment to reset before a test or a practice. Set goals that matter to you, celebrate small wins, and don't forget to take a break from screens. Your brain needs downtime just as much as your body does. Mental health isn't one big choice. It's a bunch of small ones you can make every day, and you're capable of all of them. Go Tommies!
Joe Lancello with you from Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. 3 complete in the state Class B championship game. Park River Area 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Kindred a run, 1 hit, and 2 errors. Catcher Trey Sanderson to lead off the top of the 4th inning for Park River Area. And the first pitch from Brock Johnson is high ball 1. Anderson reached on an error by the third baseman Fisher Johnson, and his courtesy runner Torrin Bennett has scored in the 2nd inning. Next pitch in for a strike, 1-1. Next pitch, low and away, 2-1. Brock Johnson has gone the distance on the mound. For Kindred, he's allowed 5 hits. 5 runs. Three of them earned 1 walk and 5 strikeouts. Swing and a foul. The count is 2-1 now to Anderson. Swing and a miss, 2-2. No, that was strike 3. I beg your pardon. 6 strikeouts for Johnson, and he has struck out 5 in a row. I apologize. Sometimes the scoreboard here is a pitch or so off. Now right fielder Kieran Sullivan, who flied to right his first time up. First pitch, high ball 1. Top of the 4th inning, Park River area leading Kindred 5-1. The 1-0 pitch to Sullivan. Breaking ball miss inside, 2-0. The Aggies 3 runs in the first inning and 2 in the second. Kindred got their run in the first. The 2-0 pitch. Breaking ball missing inside again, 3-0. Shortstop Jackson Amdahl on deck for Park River area. The 3-0. Got the outside corner, 3-1. Right-hander Brock Johnson, the 3-1 pitch. High ball 4. Sullivan had the duck out of the way of that one. Second walk allowed by Brock Johnson. So the Aggies with a runner at first and 1 out for the top of the order. Shortstop Jackson Amdahl reached on an infield single and scored, and walked and scored in 2 appearances. First pitch, low ball 1. Sullivan will lead at first. Bernier holding with him there. There's a throw to first, and Sullivan back safely. Righty to righty, Brock Johnson's pitch. Low 2-0. Not seeing any bullpen activity, so if Kindred do make a pitching change, it would be from someone who I believe is already on the field. The 2-0 pitch. In for a strike, 2-1. Pitcher Jake Solsing to hit next for Park River area. Aggies looking to add to a 5-1 lead here on the top of the 4th inning. A runner on first and 1 out. The 2-1 pitch, a called strike, 2-2. Park River area going for their 20th win of the season, and that would clinch a state championship. The 2-2 pitch, grounded to third, and it's by Fisher Johnson again in the left field. And Sullivan stopping at second. And that's called an error on Fisher Johnson, his second of the game and the third against the Vikings. So runners at first and second with 1 out for Park River area. And pitcher Jake Solsing, who has singled and scored, and reaching an infield single his last time up, 2 for 2. For the pitcher, and he looks at a pitch. I didn't see much of a signal, so I guess that's ball 1. Solsing plays first base when he's not pitching. As we've got a mist continuing to fall here in Jamestown. Strike call, 1-1. Brock Johnson, the right-hander from the stretch. Runners lead off first and second. The 1-1. Strike call, 1-2. Sullivan on second. Jackson Amdahl at first with 1 out. Top of 4. The 1-2 pitch. In the dirt, and it gets away from the catcher. And the runners will move up to second and third. Wild pitch by Brock Johnson, his first of the day. So Sullivan now at third, and Jackson Amdahl at second with 1 out. And the players are being called back to the dugouts. We are going to have another rain delay. So we have a break in the action. As the grounds crew come to put on the tarps. Play is stopped in the top of the fourth inning with one out for Park River area. Runners at second and third. A 2-2 count on Jake Solsing. And I'm not sure if I'm hearing lightning in the background or not. If it is a lightning delay, we are looking at a good half an hour. That may be just the wind, I'm not sure. The start of the game was delayed 30 minutes because of rain. And this is rain delay number 2 of the night. So we will take a break in the action here on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. We're in the top of the fourth inning. No runs in, one out, runners at second and third, and Park River area leading Kindred 5-1 in this Class B state championship baseball game. We'll come back after these messages on YourLiveEvent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, Sonia from
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsboro for more information or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
Back at Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown, Joe Lansolo with you. We are in a rain delay with the game stopped in the top of the fourth inning with Park River area leading Kindred 5-1. And Kindred with Park River area with runners at second and third and one out. Again, we started this game half an hour late because of a rain delay. First pitch was scheduled for 7. It wasn't until 7:30. And now after a little over an hour's play, we've got a rain delay again. A game would have to go 5 innings to be considered an official game. And I'm sure the umpires are checking their various radar sources to see what might be coming for the area. According to my source, rain is forecast for the next hour. And also continuing into the 10 o'clock hour. And it looks as though we're just getting the front edge of a system right now. I'm sure the folks with the North Dakota High School Activities Association would like to play an entire 7-inning game. Mother Nature may just have other ideas. To run down the scoring for those of you who joined us late, Park River area got 3 runs in the first inning. Tucker Omdahl with a 2-run double. And then he would come in to score on a double with by Ben Schatz. 3-0 in favor of the Aggies. Kindred got a run back in their half of the first with 2 out. Fisher Johnson was hit by a pitch. Carson Getty with an infield single. Eli Mack walked to load the bases. And then a passed ball while Graham Hess was at bat allowed all the runners to move up 90 feet. Fisher Johnson scoring the run to cut Kindred's deficit to 3-1 after the first inning. And then into the second inning, Park River area getting 2 more. Catcher Trace Anderson led off by reaching base on an error. Then there was a fly to right, a walk to put runners at first and second, an infield single to load the bases. Tucker Omdahl hit a sacrifice fly to score Trace Anderson's courtesy runner to make it 4-1. And with runners at first and third and 2 out, Jake Solsing, the runner at first, stole second, and the throw to second was way off target, and that allowed Jackson Omdahl to come in to score the second run of the inning to make it 5-1, and that's where the score is now. So Brock Johnson has allowed 5 runs, 3 earned runs in 3 1/3 innings. Given up 5 hits, 2 walks, struck out 6, and thrown 1 wild pitch. Park River area pitcher Jake Solsing has allowed 1 hit through 3 innings, 1 run. That was earned. He's walked 3, struck out 4, and hit 1 batter. And again, we're in a rain delay. That was called about 8 minutes ago. And we can still see showers coming down. And this is the heaviest rain of the day we've had so far. And let's see, did we have... There was a rain delay earlier than I remember. It was a 20-minute delay. I think that was yesterday. Yeah, 21-minute rain delay in Park River area's 9-1 win over Thompson. And that, I believe, was in the second inning, if I remember correctly. Again, we are here at the championship game of the North Dakota State Class B baseball tournament. The earlier games today had Lemoore Litchfield Marion beating Botno 10-0 in 5 innings. In the 7th place game, in the 5th place game, Delac Burlington 2-0 over Shiloh Christian. In the 3rd place game, Thompson over Velvet Drake Anamoose 6-3. So Thompson's run as 4-time Class B state champions has come to an end. The question now is to see who is going to become heir to the throne. Will it be Park River area or will it be Kindred? The extended forecast for the Jamestown area looks rather wet too. 85% chance of rain tomorrow, 60% chance on Monday, 60% chance of rain Tuesday, 85% chance of rain Wednesday, down to 45% on Thursday. Thing is, that's going to mess with some American Legion baseball schedules, even if the rain does not come. If they want to delay things. Wind is out of the southeast at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 25. You've got some tournament officials standing near third base checking their phones, checking their weather sources. One of the Fargo TV stations says there are some weather alerts in effect, but 2 of those are in Montana County. The other 2 are in Billings County, North Dakota. And we are in the midst, according to this radar I'm seeing from KFYR TV in Bismarck, credit where it's due, we are in a very big green blob of showers. And actually in a heavier shade of green. There are a couple of spots where there are bigger thunderstorms. And this area of rain is going west toward Medina. For those of you who are better with North Dakota geography than I am. And this rain has not reached Valley City yet. And the system also has some strong storms across the state line into South Dakota, with some heavier storms in that line of precipitation that is from Leola to Mound City and headed toward Aberdeen. And I see there's a line of showers south of Mayville and moving into Findlay. And just in the northern part of Norman County in Minnesota. And we're checking the weather radar because we cannot check baseball. There is a rain delay here. Has been in place for about 15 minutes. The game stopped in the top of the fourth inning. Park River area leading Kindred 5-1. When play was stopped, Park River area had runners on second and third with one out. And a 2-2 count on pitcher Jake Solsing. The players have left their dugouts. Or excuse me, no, they haven't. They just backed up to get out of the rain. At least that's what I'm seeing on the third base side from Park River area. Trying to see who's... Is that just a handful? Yeah, there's just a handful of people under the first base bleachers. Thought it might have been the Kindred baseball team huddled up there. And our temperature has dropped to 69 degrees. It was 73 when we got started. And again, the forecast calls for rain for the next hour. And this leads to a tricky suspension situation. Do you suspend the game? Well, you certainly can't pick it up on Sunday. I doubt they would do that. And again, the game's got to be played 5 innings to be an official game. And we're not quite to that stage yet with the game in the top of the fourth inning. Because clearly, if you're Kindred, you don't want the game to stop now. And I think the public address announcer has just about worn out his supply of rain songs. Let's take another break here. We are in a rain delay at Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown in the State Class B Baseball Championship game. When play was suspended, we're in the top of the fourth inning. Park River area batting with one out, runners at second and third. And the Aggies leading the Kindred Vikings by a score of 2-1 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. DHB.bank. We'll be right back on YourLiveEvent.com.
Dream it up, we can make it a reality. Hello, this is Jonathan Olson with Greenworks Landscaping and Fencing. We can offer you a complete package when it comes to an external look to your property. Paver patios, outdoor kitchens, retaining walls, or fencing. We offer you all that and more. Our fences are built to last, so you have low maintenance beauty that not only improves the look, but also the value of your home. To show us your ideas or let us help you design your perfect outdoor sanctuary, check us out on the web at gworkslf.com.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Joe Lancello back with you from Jamestown, where the rain delay is continuing, and we understand the rain is going to continue for about another hour, and the rain delay will continue. The rain delay started at about 8:32. That's about 25 minutes ago, so the rain delay to last for another hour, with Park River area leading Kindred 5-1 in the top of the fourth inning when play was stopped, runners at second and third with one out. Rain is coming down quite heavily here. The tarps are out and covering the pitcher's mound and home plate. And a lot of people in the grandstand leaving to, I assume, wait things out in their cars. Again, if you're just joining us here with our audio-only coverage on YourLiveEvent.com, Park River area started things off with 3 runs in the first inning. 2 driven in on a Tucker Amdahl double to left. And then 2 outs later, Ben Schatz followed with a double to left center to score Tucker Amdahl with the 3rd run of the first inning for Park River area. Kindred came back with a run in their half of the first with 2 out. Fisher Johnson was hit by a pitch. Carson Getty reached on an infield single. Eli Mack walked to load the bases. And then a passed ball by the catcher Trey Sanderson allowed Fisher Johnson to score to make it 3-1, and the other runners moved up to second and third. But Graham Hess struck out to end the first inning for Kindred. In the second, Park River area added 2 unearned runs. An error by third baseman Fisher Johnson to lead off the inning, then a fly to right, a walk putting runners on first and second, an infield single by Jake Solsing loaded the bases. Tucker Amdahl then with a sacrifice fly to center to make it 4-1 in favor of the Aggies. And then with runners at first and third, Jake Solsing from first base tried to steal second. The throw was well off target to second, and that allowed Jackson Amdahl to score to make it 5-1, and that's where the game stands now. Brock Johnson has gone the distance on the mound for Kindred. That would be 3 1/3 innings. He's allowed 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned. Walked 2, struck out 6, and thrown 1 wild pitch. Jake Solsing, the pitcher for Park River area, in 3 innings has allowed 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned. He's walked 3, hit 1, and struck out 4. Once again, we're in a rain delay here, and will be for approximately another hour while the showers make their way through. And these will be headed into the eastern North Dakota, Red River Valley area later tonight or early Sunday morning. My latest weather update shows that this is the heaviest part of the rainfall. There is heavier rain in the Jamestown area right now, and this line of showers has yet to reach Valley City, but it is moving in that direction. And the line of showers extending through Medina. And there are a handful of small cells of heavier weather, some possible thunderstorms. And it looks like some heavy thunderstorms across the state line into South Dakota. Between Eureka and Leola. And those areas northwest of Aberdeen. So while we have a rain delay, let's check some sports scores while we have the opportunity. In the NBA playoffs, Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals, San Antonio leads Oklahoma City 77-73. That best-of-7 series tied at 3 games apiece. And the defending NBA champion Oklahoma City Thunder could get knocked out before they get to the finals. New York awaits the winner of this Western Conference Championship Series. Checking Major League Baseball. Earlier today was Pittsburgh outslugging the Minnesota Twins 10-9. The Chicago White Sox 7, Detroit 1. Washington 9, San Diego 4. Baltimore beating Toronto 6-5. It was Texas over Kansas City 7-6. The LA Angels beating Tampa Bay 14-3. Boston 9, Cleveland 1. The New York Mets defeating Miami 6-1. Houston over Milwaukee 9-2. Atlanta beating Cincinnati 5-2. And games underway. The Chicago Cubs leading St. Louis 6-1 in the bottom of the 9th inning in St. Louis. Colorado up 2-0 over San Francisco in the top of the 4th inning. The New York Yankees and the Athletics about to get underway in Sacramento. Arizona at Seattle about to get started, and Philadelphia at the LA Dodgers about to get started. And we will break away from what's happening right now, and we shall return Good evening once again from Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. I'm Joe Lancello. The tarps have come off the field, and we should be resuming play in a few minutes in the North Dakota State Class B baseball title game between Park River area and Kindred. We were told the delay was going to go to about 10 o'clock because I'm guessing the folks up in the press box, the tournament officials were looking at the same radar I was, that the rain was going to persist moving through the area, but things have lightened up. The rain appears to have stopped, and the grounds crew has been out putting diamond dust, which is the magical thing that dries up wet dirt. It is still a windy night here in Jamestown, and apparently we're going to resume play in a few minutes. When we left you, at about 8:32, so this delay has gone about 50 minutes, and this game also started late by 30 minutes because of rain. When we resume things here, Park River area will be at bat on the top of the fourth inning. Runners at second and third, one out, and a 2-2 count to pitcher Jake Solsing. Now you wonder with the delay if there will be pitching changes, because there usually are with a delay of this length in professional baseball. And I see Kindred has a pitcher warming up down the right field line. It is a left-hander. And that would be Eli Mack. Now, Mack is an interesting story because he did a bit of pitching for Kindred last year as a sophomore and was throwing 84 miles an hour, which is not too shabby for a high school sophomore. But then this season he had suffered an injury to his labrum in his left shoulder and hasn't pitched a single inning. He has served as a designated hitter for the Vikings. And Coach Scott Milbrand telling me in the pregame show that Eli just got the okay to pitch yesterday. Checked things out. And Mack apparently is going to be ready to pitch. And since Mack is the designated hitter batting for the starting pitcher, Brock Johnson, he would just stay in the game in the number 5 spot in the batting order and be the pitcher. Now, Coach Milbrandt not sure how long Mack would be able to go. He was thinking an inning or two. Which does make sense for somebody coming back from an injury. So we'll see what would take place. We've got a few players on the field for each team playing catch, loosening up. And you would imagine that Jake Solsing's day as pitcher for Park River area would be finished as well. In 3 innings, he's given up 1 hit, 1 run, 3 walks, 1 hit batter, and he struck out 4. And Park River area coach Brad Omdahl was saving Solsing for this particular situation because Kindred has a lot of left-handed batters. So the question is, does he have another left-hander able to throw, and who would that be? Noah Troftgruben is available. Amdahl had mentioned Troftgruben in the pregame show. He has pitched. As I remember, he's a right-hander. So maybe the advantage he wanted to take away from Kindred with all the left-handed batters might be finished. We'll take a commercial pause here as players continue to warm up. The grounds crew continue to get the field ready to resume play at the St. Class B baseball tournament in Jamestown. In our championship game on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, DHB.bank. In the top of the fourth inning, Park River Area 5, Kindred 1 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
If you can dream it up, we can make it a reality. Hello, this is Jonathan Olson with Greenworks Landscaping and Fencing. We can offer you a complete package when it comes to an external look to your property. Paver patios, outdoor kitchens, retaining walls, or fencing. We offer you all that and more. Our fences are built to last, so you have low maintenance beauty that not only improves the look, but also the value of your home. To show us your ideas or let us help you design your perfect outdoor sanctuary, check us out on the web at gworkslf.com.
Hi, Sonia from
This delay has gone for about 50 minutes. We stopped play at 8:32 with Park River Area with a 5-1 lead over Kindred. And the start of this game, remember, was delayed by a half hour because of rain also. And again, kudos to the grounds crew here at Jamestown with the Park and Rec Department. And now the Kindred Vikings take the field. And Brock Johnson will remain on the mound. Eli Mack could well be the next pitcher used. But right now, Brock Johnson is taking his warm-up tosses. When play resumes, Kieran Sullivan will be on third base, Jackson Omdahl at second for Park River area, and Jake Solsing, the pitcher, with a 2-2 count. I didn't see anybody for Park River area warming up as if they were going to pitch. So Jake Solsing, I'm guessing, will continue to throw for the Aggies in the bottom half of this inning. Kindred trailing 5-1. Park River area 3 runs in the first inning, 2 in the second. Kindred a run in the first. 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Park River area. A run, 1 hit, and 3 errors for Kindred. And one of the umpires told the fellow who was putting some chalk down the first baseline to say, "Get out of here, we want to play ball." But the batter's boxes have been redrawn. And again, we'll be resuming action shortly. Brock Johnson, the right-hander, came into the day with a 4-0 record and a 1.36 earned run average. He'd only allowed 4 runs all season, all of them earned. Today he's allowed 5 runs, 3 of them earned. And still the possibility of Sullivan at third and Jackson Omdahl at second coming around to score in this inning, which is the top of the 4th. Thank you for hanging with us on YourLiveEvent.com. Now Jake Solsing, the pitcher for Park River area, approaches the right-hand batter's box with a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kindred with the first baseman Bernier up on the grass, and the entire infield in. This pitch is high 3-2. Center fielder Tucker Omdahl on deck for Park River area. Righty against righty. The 3-2 to Solsing. Half swing, costume, strike 3. That is the second out. And the 7th strikeout for Brock Johnson. So a delay of 58 minutes. And now the first pitch to center fielder Tucker Omdahl is strike 1. Omdahl doubled to drive in 2 runs and scored the 3rd run of the first inning for the Aggies, and then hit a sacrifice fly in the second. Curve missed inside 101. Sullivan on third, Jackson Omdahl on second with 2 out. Top of the 4th. Strike call 1-2. Park River area looking to add to a 5-1 lead here in the top of the 4th. Brock Johnson from the stretch. Righty to righty, the 1-2. Strike 3 called. And there is your delayed get out of jail free card. Park River area in the 4th come up empty. No runs, no hits. There was a walk, 1 Kindred error, and 2 runners left. The Aggies have stranded 4 after 3.5 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. We go to the bottom of the fourth, and the state Class B championship game, Park River Area 5, Kindred 1 on yourliveevent.com.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Eli Solsing is back on the mound to pitch for Park River Area after the rain delay. Kindred come to bat in the bottom of the fourth inning with their 6, 7, and 8 hitters coming up. Catcher Graham Hess to start, followed by shortstop Gabe Iverson and first baseman Max Benier is the first pitch to Hess's low ball one. Hess struck out his first time up. Lefty against righty, and the 1-0 pitch. Strike called at the knees, 1-1. Kindred batting the bottom of the fourth, trailing 5-1. Fastball way outside, 2-1. Solsing has allowed just one hit. That was an infield single by Carson Getty in the first inning. He's walked 3 and he's also hit 1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Graham Hess going after something on the outside part of the plate. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled off the facade here. Actually, the ball seems to have gotten stuck there as one of the Kindred players was waiting for the ball to come from the carom, and it never came. 2-2 to count to Hess. And the pitch. Fastball outside, 3-2. Shortstop Gabe Iverson on deck for Kindred. Vikings in their white uniforms with the blue pinstripes. 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Five strikeouts now for Solsing. 1 up and 1 down for Kindred in the bottom of the fourth. Brings up shortstop Gabe Iverson, who struck out his first time up. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Iverson made one of the better defensive plays, I think, in the tournament. I was looking, swinging a ground ball toward the hole on the left side. The shortstop up with it, fires, too late. And Jorgensen at first base almost did the splits, but couldn't come up with the ball. It was a long throw for Jackson Omdahl. And error is going to be charged there. And with the press box on the first base side, and I'm behind home plate, we don't really get that information relayed here. First error of the game against Park River Area. So the Vikings with a runner at first. And 1 out for first baseman Max Bernier. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Max grounded to second in the second inning. Swung on, grounded foul toward the Aggie dugout on the third base side. Count goes 0-2 to Bernier. Right fielder Jeremy Knight to hit next for Kindred. Iverson a short lead at first. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three. Six strikeouts for Jake Solsing. 2 up and 2 down for Kindred in the bottom of the fourth. They trail 5-1. Now right fielder Jeremy Knight, a left-handed batter against the left-hander Solsing. First pitch, a strike on the inside part of the plate, 0-1. Iverson, the runner at first. Jorgens holds with him. Here's a swing and a ball hit through the hole on the left side, the right side for a base hit. So Knight comes through with the second hit of the day for Kindred, and Iverson stops at second. Runners at first and second with 2 down now for the Vikings as the top of their batting order comes up. Center fielder Brady Baumgarten, who has flied to right and walked. Baumgarten bats right-handed. First pitch is a fastball low, ball one. 5-1 in favor of Park River area as Kindred batting in the bottom of the fourth. 2 out, men on first and second. The 1-0 pitch in for a strike, 1-1. Trace Anderson behind the plate for Park River area. The 1-1 pitch. Inside and low, almost hit him. 2-1. Second baseman Jackson Schliemann hoping to bat next for the Kindred Vikings. Next pitch, low, 3-1. Kindred threatening here in the bottom of the fourth, trailing 5-1. 2 out, runners at first and second. And a 3-1 count to Brady Baumgarten. Lefty to righty the pitch. Inside, ball 4. And the bases are loaded. Fourth walk allowed by Solsing. So Iverson goes to third, Knight to second. Baumgarten at first, and now Jackson Schliemann, the second baseman, stands in. Lefty to lefty, first pitch outside, ball 1. The nearly hour-long delay may be taking its toll on Solsing. The 1-0 pitch. Strike called at the knees, 1-1. Kindred with the bases loaded and 2 out in the bottom of the fourth, trailing 5-1. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball inside, 2-1. An error, a single, and a walk have loaded the bases for Kindred here in the bottom of the fourth. Swung on, hit in the air to the left side, and that is foul. 2-2 now to Jackson Schliemann, who came into today's game 5 for 7 in the tournament with a solo home run. Solsing's 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Park River area used their get-out-of-jail-free card on the fourth. 7 strikeouts for Jake Solsing. Kindred threatening in the fourth. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 walk. And the Vikings leave the bases loaded. They've stranded 7. 4 complete on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. After 4 in the Class B state championship game. Park River Area 5, Kindred 1 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
Joe Lancello from Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. 4 complete in the North Dakota Class B state championship game. Kindred trailing Park River Area 5-1. Park River Area 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. Kindred a run on 2 hits and 3 errors. Left fielder Noah Troffgruben to lead off for the Aggies in the top of the 5th. Takes the first pitch for a strike from Brock Johnson. Troffgruben has grounded to short and struck out in 2 at-bats. Righty to righty the pitch. Fastball low, 1-1. Graham Hess behind the plate for Kindred. Max Bernier at first, Jackson Schliemann at second, Gabe Iverson at short, Fisher Johnson at third. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Chase something on the outside part of the plate. Kindred's outfield, Carson Getty in left, Brady Baumgarten in center, and Jeremy Knight in right. All playing deep. Troffgruben has some good pop. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, grounded toward the hole, took a weird hop off the lip of the infield and goes into short left field for a base hit. That is a single, the 6th hit of the day for the Aggies. And I don't know if we can blame that on the rain or not. The ball just took a weird hop, just as it seemed that it was going to go to Iverson, but then it hit the lip of the front lip of the infield grass and sailed over his head. Now second baseman Connor Bernhoff swings and fouls this one out of here to the right for strike 1. Bernhoff has popped to second and struck out in 2 at-bats. 6 hits now for the Aggies. Troffgruben a short lead at first. Brock Johnson from the stretch. And the 0-1 pitch. Missed outside, 1-1. The fans have come back from their cars while they sat out the rain delay and making plenty of noise. Johnson looking at first, now comes set. The 1-1 pitch, hit him. That one just veered in toward him and actually started to go behind him. Caught him on the back of the leg. So runners at first and second with nobody out now for Park River Area in the top of the 5th. For the designated hitter Ben Schatz. But first, Coach Scott Milbrand comes out of the Kindred dugout, and that's going to be it on the mound for Brock Johnson. And this pitching change brought to you by Chris Moan, Nodak Insurance. Chris Moan, your agent with answers in Grand Forks and Nelson County. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is after these words on YourLiveEvent.com.
In agriculture, the one thing you can count on is uncertainty. What if the GPS short circuits in your tractor? Do you have equipment breakdown coverage? Nodak Insurance has been insuring farmers and ranchers for over 70 years, and we've come across about every scenario you can imagine. Hi, I'm Chris Moen, your agent with answers at Nodak Insurance Company. I know insurance, I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call me today for details on how we can protect your farming operation at 757-1613.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Left-hander Eli Mack has come into pitch. He was the designated hitter. And so no change in the batting order, and Brock Johnson is who he was batting for. So there's, again, no real change there in the batting order for Kindred. Now Ben Schatz, the DH, will stand in. With men on first and second and nobody out, the first pitch from Mack is low for ball one. Schatz has doubled a drive and a run and struck out. Mack, a left-hander from the stretch. The 1-0. Fastball inside 2-0. I mentioned earlier, Mack has not pitched all year because of an injured labrum in his left shoulder, his pitching shoulder. But he got the go-ahead to throw yesterday, and there's a swing and a miss, 2-1. And last year as a sophomore, he was throwing 84 miles an hour. Runners at first and second for Park River area, nobody out. There's a pitch high and away, 3-1. Coach Scott Milbrand saying he was thinking maybe just an inning or two for Mack, but he's got him in a clutch situation now on the top of the fifth, 3-1 pitch. Called strike 3-2. Troftgruben on second, Bernhoft at first with nobody out. Park River area trying to add to a 5-1 lead. The payoff pitch. High ball 4. And the bases are loaded. Brock Johnson, 4 innings, allowed 6 hits. So far, 5 runs, 3 earned. He's responsible for the runners on second and third. Walked 2, struck out 8. Hit 1 batter through a wild pitch. And a pinch runner for Schatz. Gonna need him to turn around to see who it is. Wyatt Carlson is the pinch runner. So he is on first. Now Keegan Berg, the third baseman, who has struck out twice and looks at strike 1 here. Troftgruben at third, Bernhoft at second, Carlson at first with nobody out. And a called strike. 0-2. Mack took something off that pitch. Kindred has the infield in with nobody out, trailing 5-1. The outfield is deep. 0-2 pitch. Slice foul out of here to the right, still 0-2. Catcher Trace Anderson to hit next for Park River area. The lefty to righty as Mack gets the sign. The 0-2. Fastball outside 1-2. Runners take their leads on first, second, and third. 1-2 pitch. Almost hit him as that pitch veered inside. The count goes 2-2. Lefty to righty as Keegan Berg bats the 2-2 pitch. That also was inside, 3-2. And now with the bases loaded. Nobody out, the 3-2 pitch. Inside, strike 3 called. A big first out of the inning for Kindred in the top of the 5th. Now catcher Trace Anderson, who has reached on an error and scored and struck out. Bases still loaded, 1 out. And Mack again working inside. Missed with that first pitch inside, ball 1. Mack, the lefty from the stretch. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Kindred's outfield remains deep. The infield now, Bernier up at first, and the middle infield halfway. Next pitch is high and away, 2-1 to Trace Anderson. Right fielder Kieran Sullivan on deck for the Aggies, trying to add to a 5-1 lead here in the top of the 5th. Bases loaded, 1 out, the 2-1 pitch. Missed high and away, 3-1. Max 3-1 pitch. Strike called on the inside part of the plate, 3-2. Troff-Gruben at third, Bernhoft at second, Carlson at first. The payoff pitch. High ball, 4 and a run scores. (6-1) in favor of Park River area. Torin Beneda will be the courtesy runner at first base. Troff-Gruben coming in to score. Bernhoft now at third, Carlson at second, Beneda at first. With 1 out, now for Kieran Sullivan, the right fielder. First pitch is low, getting away from the catcher, but not far enough for anybody to advance. Good job by Graham Hess. Sullivan has flied to right and walked in 2 appearances. The infield coming in now for Kindred. Next pitcher called strike, 1-1. Park River area leading 6-1, top of the 5th. They've got the bases loaded with 1 out. Chance to really break it open here. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball inside corner for a strike. 1-2. And that nearly buzzed him back. Lefty to righty. The 1-2 to Sullivan. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 for the second out. Mack, since coming on, has walked 2 and struck out 2. Now the top of the order, and Jackson Omdahl, the shortstop. Singled and scored, walked and scored, reached on an error his last time up. First pitch is low, ball 1. 6-1 in favor of Park River area. They've got the bases loaded and 2 out. High 2-0. If Mack can get out of this with allowing just one of the inherited runners to score, he'll have done well. Lefty to righty, the 2-0. Strike call, 2-1. Again, Kindred's outfield is deep. Infield at regular depth with 2 out. Here's the 2-1 pitch. In at the knees for a strike, 2-2. And the Vikings may be using their get-out-of-jail-free card here. The 2-2. High and away, 3-2. So with 2 out, everybody's going to be running. Burnoff from third, Carlson from second, and Beneda from first. The 3-2 pitch. And the ball is dead. It hit him. It got too far inside. And a run scores to make it 7-1. Bernhoff scores. Carlson to third, Benedict to second. Jackson Amdahl on first with an RBI, and here's a swing by Jake Solsing, the pitcher. Hits it down the right field line, and that's well out of play for strike one. Solsing reached on an infield single and scored. Reached on another infield single in the second inning and struck out his last time up. 2 for 3 officially for the Park River area pitcher. 7-1. The Aggies in front, bases loaded still with 2 out. Next pitch in for a strike, 0-2. Aggies 2 runs here in the top of the 5th, and they can add more with the bases loaded. 2 out and 0-2 count to Solsing. The pitch sliced foul into the screen, still 0-2. Solsing, the 8th batter this inning for Park River area. Eli Mack from the stretch now steps off the rubber. Mack, the lefty, to the right-handed batting Solsing. The pitch. Swing and a half swing. The ball getting away from the catcher, and a run scores to make it 8-1. It's the 3rd strikeout of the inning for Mack, but also with a pass ball. That allows Carlson to score from third. Benedict to go to third. Jackson Amdahl to second. No run batted in, and it's an 8-1 lead for Park River area. Bases still loaded and 2 out for Tucker Amdahl, the center fielder. He's got a 2-run double and scored on a sacrifice fly and a strikeout, so 3 RBI on the day for the center fielder. And the count 1-1. 3 runs in on the top of the 5th here for Park River area, and they've still got the bases loaded. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Aggies with the bases loaded, 2 out, top of the 5th. Leading 8-1, the pitch. Hit in the air to left field, but foul. One and 2 to Tucker Amdahl, the 9th man to bat this inning for Park River area. Noah Troftgruben, who started all this with a single, would like to bat again this inning. The 1-2 pitch. That's wild. It gets away from the catcher to the backstop, and another run scores to make it 9-1. Mack with a wild pitch. That allows Benedict to score from third, Jackson Amdahl to go to third, and Jake Solsing to second. 9-1. And the 2 runs here, the 2 runners on base at second and third represent the drive home safe everybody runs. That would make it a 10-run lead, but Kindred will get to bat. Pitches inside, 3-2. Kindred would get to bat on the bottom of the 5th. Even if Park River area were to get 2 more runs. Now the 3-2 pitch. Outside ball 4, and the bases loaded again. Mack has walked 3, struck out 3. And this will bring up Noah Troftgruben, who singled and scored to start this inning. And the first pitch is strike one. 4 runs in this inning for Park River area, and they've got the bases loaded with 2 out. Lefty to righty. Low, 1-1. Jackson Amdahl on third. Solsing on second. Tucker Amdahl on first. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Again, the Kindred outfield is deep, and Troftgruben does have good power. The 1-2 pitch. High and away, 2-2. Kindred in their half of the fifth will have their 3, 4, and 5 hitters up. Fisher Johnson, Carson Getty, and Eli Mack. Now time called as Mack wants a new, I'm guessing, drier baseball. Runners lead off first, second, and third with 2 out. The 2-2 pitch, high and away, 3-2. Mack has been throwing with velocity, but not necessarily direction. Runners will be moving on this 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that takes care of things for Park River area in the fifth. That's the 4th strikeout this inning for Eli Mack. But Park River area put 4 runs on the board here in the fifth with just 1 hit. There were 3 walks and 2 hit batters, no errors, and Park River area leave the bases loaded. They've stranded 7. Through 4.5 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future, with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. DHB.bank. Park River area 9, Kindred 1 in the state Class B championship game on YourLiveEvent.com.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Third baseman Fisher Johnson leading off the bottom of the fifth for Kindred. Vikings down 9-1. Swing of the first pitch and fouls it off the facade for strike 1. Fisher's been hit by a pitch and scored the only run for the Vikings in the first inning, and he struck out his last time up, which was well over an hour ago because of the rain delay. Next pitch a called strike on the knees, 0-2. Jake Solsing still on the mound for Park River area. He's allowed 2 hits and 1 run. Walk 4, struck out 8 now. As Fisher Johnson goes down on strikes for the first out in the bottom of the fifth. Now left fielder Carson Getty, who reached on infield single and walked, 1 for 1 officially. Lefty against lefty. The pitch is a called strike, 0-1. Park River area 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the fifth. Next pitch low and away, 1-1. Kindred got their run in the first inning. Lefty against lefty, the 0. Next pitch in for a strike, 1-2. Pitcher Eli Mack to hit next. The 1-2, grounded slowly back to the pitcher. Solsing stumbling a little bit, but able to run over to first and flip it over there for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down for Kindred in the bottom of the fifth. Now Eli Mack, who began the day as a designated hitter and is now the pitcher, he has a walk and a fly to right, 0 for 1 officially. Mack has been able to hit all season, but today has been his first game pitching this season. Lefty to righty in the pitch. Low and away, ball 1. 9-1, Park River area leading Kindred as Kindred bat in the bottom of the fifth. And that was inside, and Mack able to dance away from that one. So it didn't hit him. 2-0 the count. The 2-0 on the way. Fastball outside, 3-0. Tucker Omdahl in center field, shaded over toward right center. Sullivan in right field is deep. The 3-0 pitch, called strike 3-1. Catcher Graham Hess hoping to bat next for the Kindred Vikings. The 3-1 pitch. Line to right field, down the line. That's in for a base hit. Sullivan fields it on the first hop. So Mack with a single. That's the third hit of the day for the Vikings. Mack the runner at first with 2 down. Might we see a courtesy runner for him? Apparently not. Here is catcher Graham Hess, who has struck out twice. Kindred need base runners. They're trailing 9-1. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Park River area 9-6-1. Kindred 1-3-4. Swung on, hit through the hole on the left side for a base hit. Mack stops at second. So the Vikings trying to get a 2-out rally going here in the bottom of the fifth. Now Gabe Iverson, the shortstop, who has struck out and reached on an error. I'm not sure who they charged it to, the first baseman for not holding on to the throw, or on the shortstop Omdahl, whose throw was forcing the first baseman, Reeves Jorgensen, to do a bit of a stretch for it. First pitch is a fastball inside, ball 1. Mack at second, Hess at first with 2 out. The 1-0 pitch is a called strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Solsing from the stretch. And a strike on the inside corner again, 1-2. Swung on and reaching swing and fouled off toward the Park River area dugout on the third base side. Still 1-2 to Gabe Iverson. Runners lead off first and second. The 1-2 pitch. Hit in the air into right field. Sullivan comes in and makes the catch to retire the side. Kindred threatened in the fifth, but don't score. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. Kindred is stranded 9. After 5 innings on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future, with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. In the state Class B championship game after 5, Park River Area 9, Kindred 1 on yourliveevent.com.
Life moves fast, but your mind doesn't always have to. Practicing mindfulness, even for a minute, can help you stay calm and focused. Try noticing your breathing, paying attention to your surroundings, or taking a moment to reset before a test or a practice. Set goals that matter to you, celebrate small wins, and don't forget to take a break from screens. Your brain needs downtime just as much as your body does. Mental health isn't one big choice. It's a bunch of small ones you can make every day, and you're capable of all of them. Go Tommies!
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good!
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Joe Lancello with you from Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown, where we've had a bit of rain, a 30-minute delay to start the game, a 58-minute delay in the middle of the game in the fourth inning. But right now we're in the top of the sixth. Eli Mack to begin his second inning of work on the mound. The final line for pitcher Brock Johnson, the Kindred starter, 4 innings, 6 hits, 7 runs, 5 earned, walked 2, hit 1, struck out 8, and thrown 1 wild pitch. Connor Bernhoff, the second baseman, to lead off for Park River area. He has popped to second, struck out, been hit by a pitch and scored his last time up in the 5th inning when Park River area got 4 runs. First pitch is ball 1. Now if Park River area got 2 runs here, or at least 2 runs here, they would have a chance to win on the 10-run rule, but Kindred would get a chance to bat in their half of the 6th. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-1. And Bernhoft almost screwed himself into the ground on that swing. He hit the deck and now back on his feet. As Popeye the Sailor used to say, how embarrassing. But Bernhoft, I'm sure, won't mind if he gets a state champion's medal out of it. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 6th. 2-1 the count to Connor Bernhoft, who stands back in the right-hand batter's box, facing left-hander Eli Mack. Pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2. Lefty against righty, the pitch. And excuse me, swing, that got away from the catcher. There will be a throw to first for the out. 2-3 the scoring play. And the 5th strikeout for Eli Mack. 1 up and 1 down for Park River area in the top of the 6th. Mack has pitched an inning and a third now, and yes, he has 5 strikeouts. There was a drop third strike in the 5th inning. That kept Park River area's inning alive. Count is 1-1 now. The first pitch was the ball. The second one, a breaking ball that count the outside corner to Ben Schatz, who was double to drive in a run, struck out, walked, and a pinch runner scored. And a swing and a miss. 1-2. Oh, I beg your pardon. This is a different batter. Swing and a ground ball slowly to first. Toss to first. A race to the bag in time for the out. 3-1 the scoring play. So 2 down now for Park River area. And a pinch hitter for Keegan Berg. This is Torin Beneda, who is the courtesy runner for catcher Trace Anderson. And he looks at strike one. Keegan Berg had struck out 3 times. And the next pitch is low 1-1. The previous batter was Evan Skibitsky, who batted for shots. And a swing and a miss, 1-2. Coach Brett Humdahl perhaps thinking of giving some of his other fellows a chance to hit here in the state championship game. Bases empty, 2 out, the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. 6 strikeouts now for Eli Mack. Park River area in the 6th, go down 1-2-3, nothing across. After 5.5 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. After 5.5 in the state Class B championship game, Park River area leads Kindred 9-1 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, Sonia from
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Kindred come to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning, trailing 9-1. And first baseman Max Bernier looks at strike one. Max has grounded to second and struck out. He'll be followed by right fielder Jeremy Knight and center fielder Brady Baumgarten in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss by Bernier, 0-2. Lefty Jake Solzing has gone the distance on the mound for Park River area. The 0-2 pitch. Hit in the air to right field, toward the line. Coming over is the right fielder Sullivan to make the grab for the first out. Bernier thought he'd found a spot where nobody could get to it, but Kieran Sullivan did for the first out. 1 up and 1 down for Kindred in the bottom of the 6th. Jeremy Knight, the right fielder, stands in. He has struck out and singled in 2 trips. Lefty to lefty, swing and a miss, 0-1. Park River area 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the 5th, Kindred 1 in the first. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. Bernier swinging like he's trying to hit a 5-run homer. Bases empty, 1 out. The 0-2 pitch. Inside, 1-2. And Trace Anderson, the catcher, might have been hit by that pitch. He was wiggling his right hand a little bit. Apparently he's fine. That's why it takes a lot of toughness to play catcher, because that bare hand is awfully close to something that come off the bat. Strike 3 called for the second out. 9 strikeouts for Jake Solsing. 2 up and 2 down for Kindred in the bottom of the 6th. Now center fielder Brady Baumgarten, who has flied to right and walked twice. Right-hand batter against the left-hander Jake Solsing. First pitch, fastball inside and low, ball 1. Solsing working from the third base side of the rubber delivers the 1-0 pitch. Strike of the knees, 1-1. Agee infield at regular depth, the 1-1 pitch, that's high, 2-1. Troff Grubman in left field a little bit shallow. Tucker Omdahl in center, a few steps over toward right center. The 2-1 pitch. Fastball, count the inside part of the plate, 2-2. Second baseman Jackson Schliemann hoping to bat next for Kindred in the bottom of the 6th. Nobody on, 2 out, 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 10 strikeouts for Jake Solsing. Kindred in the 6th, 3 up, 3 down, nothing across. We go to the top of the 7th on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future, with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. After 6 innings in the North Dakota State Class B championship game, Park River Area 9, Kindred 1 on yourliveevent.com.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Right-hander Sam Bernier is on to pitch for Kindred in the top of the 7th inning. Sam is a sophomore. This will be his 6th game of the year. He started 2. Bernier's record 3-0 with a 1.66 earned run average in 12 2/3 innings. He's allowed 12 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, walked 2, and struck out 14 opposing hitters, batting .250 against him. But the batters better stay loose, as he's hit 9 batters this season, Bernier has. First pitch is ball 1 to catcher Trace Anderson. Righty against righty, the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Count evens 1-1. Anderson has reached on an error, struck out, walked to drive in a run, and scored. So a 0 for 2 day. Strike called 1-2. Anderson to be followed by right fielder Kieran Sullivan and shortstop Jackson Omdahl in the top of the 7th inning for Park River area. Outside 2-2. The Aggies 3 outs away from winning a state championship. Be their first since 2019. Righty to righty. Swung on and grounded to short. And the throw is offline from Gabe Iverson. And Anderson is safe. Iverson may have hurried his throw, and he'll be charged with an error, the 5th of the game against the Vikings. and a courtesy runner at first. Now right fielder Kieran Sullivan standing in. Swings, grounds this foul down the third baseline for strike one. A different courtesy runner at first base for the Aggies. Colton Gravelin. Torian Bennett apparently ineligible to be a courtesy runner since he batted last inning. Next pitch is low, ball one, and strike one. Sullivan batting right-handed. The 1-1, outside 2-1. Sullivan has flied to right, walked and struck out 0 for 2 officially. Park River Area 9, Kindred 1, as the Aggies bat in the top of the 7th. The 2-1 pitch. Outside 3-1. Righty to righty, the 3-1. That's in the air to the left side. Moving in toward the line and now moving back out a couple of steps. The left fielder Carson Getty for the first out. Now the top of the Park River area batting order. Shortstop Jackson Amdahl, who has singled and scored, walked and scored, reached on an error, and was hit by a pitch to drive in a run. Swing and a foul straight back, strike one. Kindred in the 7th will have their 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up. Jackson Schliemann, Fisher Johnson, and Carson Getty. Righty to righty, the 0-1, that's hit off the pitcher's glove, deflects behind the mound, and everybody's safe. And that will be an infield single. Advancing Graveland to second base with one out. That was just hit so hard you can't call that an error. Now Jake Solsing, the pitcher, who has singled and scored, actually singled twice, scored once, struck out once, reached on a second strikeout on a pass ball. 2 for 4 day. Swinging a ground ball, taking a wacky high hop to the shortstop. He'll throw to third and get the force there. Smart play by Gabe Iverson for the second out of the inning. That's the second time he's had to deal with a really odd hop off the lip of the grass. Rather than get discouraged, Iverson kept his head, knew there was a runner coming from second base, and just threw to third for the force there. 6-5 on the putouts. Solsing on with a fielder's choice for the second out, and now Tucker Amdahl, the center fielder, looks at ball one. 1-0 pitch, caught the outside corner, 1-1. Jackson Amdahl at second, Solsing at first, with 2 down at the top of the 7th. Park River area with a 9-1 lead. The 1-1 pitch hit him. And that loads the bases. Third Aggie to be hit by a pitch today. Jackson Amdahl goes to third, Solsing to second. Now Noah Troftgruben, who has grounded to short, struck out, singled and scored, and struck out. He batted twice in the 5th inning when Park River area scored their 4 runs. First pitch is outside, ball one. Bases full of Aggies with 2 out. Park River area leading 9-1. 1-0 pitch, in for a strike, 1-1. Jackson Amdahl at third, Solsing at second, Tucker Amdahl at first. With 2 down on the top of the 7th. The 1-1 pitch. Changed up on him, a swing and a miss, 1-2. Righty against righty. Sam Bernier from the stretch. The 1-2. Hit in the air to center field. Baumgarten going back a few steps toward the wall, and he'll make the catch on the warning track to retire the side. Troftgruben gave it a good ride, but it stays in the ballpark and ends up in the outfielder's glove to retire the side. Park River area in the 7th, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 hit batter, and Park River area leave the bases loaded. They've stranded 10. We go to the bottom of the 7th on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. Park River area 9, Kindred 1 on yourliveevent.com.
If you can dream it up, we can make it a reality. Hello, this is Jonathan Olson with Greenworks Landscaping and Fencing. We can offer you a complete package when it comes to an external look to your property. Paver patios, outdoor kitchens, retaining walls, or fencing. We offer you all that and more. Our fences are built to last, so you have low maintenance beauty that not only improves the look, but also the value of your home. To show us your ideas or let us help you design your perfect outdoor sanctuary, check us out on the web at gworkslf.com.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
We go to the bottom of the 7th inning, the last chance for Kindred as they trail 9-1 in this state Class B championship game. The Vikings with their 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up. Second baseman Jackson Schliemann, third baseman Fisher Johnson, and left fielder Carson Getty. Facing Jake Solsing, the left-hander, who's looking to finish this thing up. He's allowed 4 hits and 1 run. Swung on, grounded to third, fielded by Berg. Throws high, and the ball gets away. And Schliemann will go to second. A break for the Vikings there. And Schliemann will take second on a 2-base throwing error by Keegan Berg. Second error of the day against Park River area. Now Fisher Johnson, the third baseman, who was hit by a pitch and scored and has struck out twice. Officially 0 for 2, lefty against lefty. And the ball gets away from the catcher, allowing Schliemann to go to third on a wild pitch. First wild pitch thrown by Jake Solsing today. The count 1-0 on Fisher Johnson. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1. Left fielder Carson Getty to hit next for the Vikings. Unless there's a significant change, they'll end the season 22-3. Next pitch low, 2-1. And Park River area will end up 20-5 and as the North Dakota Class B state champions. The 2-1 pitch. Hit towards second. And it's a line drive. Soft liner caught by the second baseman Bernhoff for the first out. Now Carson Getty, the cleanup hitter, reached on an infield single, walked and grounded out pitcher to first. Lefty against lefty. First pitch is low ball 1. Schliemann at third with 1 out. Kindred down 9-1. The 1-0 pitch. In for a strike, 1-1. Eli Mack, the DH, is on deck. 1-1 pitch, a half swing, cost him 1-2. Solsing has allowed 4 hits, 1 run. He's walked 4 and struck out 10. As there's a ground ball foul to the first base side. Still 1-2. Solsing, I think, is nearing the end of his pitch count. The 1-2 pitch. Sliced foul, back. Still 1-2. I'm guessing Solsing will be able to finish this batter. Lefty to lefty, the 1-2. Half swing, no, 2-2. Solsing working out of the windup, the 2-2. Strike 3 called for the second out. And the 11th strikeout for Solsing, and that is going to be the end of his day on the mound. And he gets a big hand from the Park River area fans. And this pitching change brought to you by Chris Moan, Nodak Insurance, your agent with answers in Grand Forks and Nelson County. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning, 2 out, a runner on third. Park River area leading 9-1. They have a new pitcher. We'll tell you who it is in a moment on YourLiveEvent.com. Well, Fooey. Noah Trofgruben comes into the game from left field to pitch, and he'll be facing Eli Mack, the DH, who has walked, fly to right, and singled. Swung in a foul. That knocked some dust. 1-1 the count to Mack. Schliemann on third with 2 out. Trofgruben trying to nail down the final out. Breaking ball outside, 2-1. Schliemann at third with 2 out. Kindred trailing 9-1, the bottom of the 7th. Down to their last out, the 2-1 pitch. Line through the hole on the right side for a base hit. Schliemann comes in to score to make it 9-2. And the Aggies are still alive. That run charged to Jake Solsing, an unearned run. Now, Graham Hess, the catcher, who has struck out twice and singled his last time up. Breaking ball inside, ball 1. Graham had to lean out of the way of that one. Kindred down 9-2. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Final numbers for Jake Solsing: 6 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, walked 4, struck out 11, 1 wild pitch and 1 hit batter. Swing and a miss on the inside part of the plate, 1-2. Kindred now down to their last strike. And the Park River area fans stand. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and this one is over. And Park River area is the state Class B baseball champions. Kindred in the 7th get a run on 1 hit. There was 1 Park River area error and 1 runner left. The Vikings are stranded 10. Time of the game, 3 hours and 14 minutes, including a 58-minute rain delay. So the final score here on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. As the players shake hands as they come from their respective dugouts. Kindred in the year 22-3, Park River area 20-5. The individual players will receive their awards and the trophies will be handed out. Then the only 2 awards that will be given out at this time will be given out. The only 2 awards given out will be the Coach of the Year and the Senior Athlete of the Year. The All-State Class B team will be announced sometime next week, and we'll have that information when it comes out on KRJB and KRJM Radio and on our website at rjbroadcasting.com. Park River Area 9, Kindred 2. We'll be back with the final awards and wrap things up in a moment on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Welcome back to Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. Joe Lancello with you. Park River area are the new North Dakota State Class B baseball champions as they defeat Kindred by a score of 9-2. The totals: Park River area 9 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, 10 runners left. Kindred 2 runs, 5 hits, 5 errors, and 10 runners left. The winning pitcher, Jake Solsing, he went 6 2/3 innings, giving up 4 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, walked 4, hit 1, struck out 11, and threw a wild pitch. Noah Troffgruben got the final out. He allowed 1 hit and also had a strikeout. Taking the loss for Kindred, Brock Johnson, he went 4 innings, giving up 6 hits, 7 runs, 5 of them earned, walked 2, struck out 8, hit 1, and threw a wild pitch. Eli Mack, 2 innings, giving up no hits, 2 runs, both earned. He walked 3, struck out 5, hit 1 batter, and threw a wild pitch. Sam Bernier pitched the 7th. Let's go to the Coaches Association Awards right now.
Presenting the North Dakota High School Coaches Association Awards today is Travis Lamar from Central Cass. The Senior Athlete of the Year Award is presented by the North Dakota High School Coaches Association. The finalists for the Coaches Association Senior Athlete of the Year in Class B Baseball are, and if you are in the stadium, please come forward. Chris Holland, Northern Cass. Chase Happerly, Hillsborough Central Valley. Berkeley France, South Border. Theo Rumpal, Langdon area, Munich. Hunter Hegler, North Star. Cooper Kittleson, Belva Drake Animus. Hunter Tolstead, Renville County. And Jack Skalski of Beulah. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2026 North Dakota High School Coaches Association Senior Athlete of the Year in the sport of Class B baseball is Theo Rompo of Langdon area, Munich.
Nothing's been prepared, so I don't have the young man's name. Let's continue here for the Coach of the Year.
Selected by the Class B baseball head coaches is Scott Milbrandt of Kindred.
And no long list of nominations there. Scott Milbrandt of Kindred, the Coach of the Year. Congratulations to him as he walks out to receive the award. And getting a nice hand from the Kindred fans here.
From the runner-up Kindred Vikings, please come forward to receive your runner-up team trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kindred Vikings.
Now the Kindred three captains coming out to receive the second place trophy. Carson Getty, Gabe Iverson, and Max Bernier coming out to receive the second place trophy. And 6 players coming up from Park River area to accept the championship trophy. And as they hold it aloft, the rest of the team come by for a group hug and a chance to hold the trophy high.
The North Dakota High School Activities Association Class B Baseball Championship Match Award Ceremony. On behalf of the North Dakota High School
And again, the state Class B All-State team will be announced later in this week. So let's see, to sum up what happened here, Park River area took the lead in the first inning and never gave it up. They got 3 runs in the first inning. Jackson Omdahl and Jake Solsing with infield singles. Tucker Omdahl then with a 2-run, Tucker Omdahl a 2-run double to left to bring in the first 2 runs, and then Ben Schatz would double to score Tucker Omdahl to make it 3-0. Kindred got a run in the first inning with 2 out. Fisher Johnson was hit by a pitch. Carson Getty singled. Eli Mack walked to load the bases, and then a passed ball while Graham Hess was batting allowed Fisher Johnson to score to make it 3-1 after 1 inning. Park River came back 2 runs in the second. After the leadoff man reached on an error, there was a fly out, a walk to put runners at first and second, an infield single by Jake Solsing to load the bases. Tucker Omdahl then with a sacrifice fly to make it 4-1. And then on what appeared to be with runners at first and third, Solsing went to steal second, and the catcher Hess threw the ball away, allowing Jackson Omdahl to score to make it 5-1 after an inning and a half. It stayed 5-1 as we went to the top of the 5th inning. After that very long rain delay, Noah Troffgruben singled. Connor Bernhoff was hit by a pitch. That ended the day's work for Brock Johnson. Eli Mack came on to pitch. He walked Ben Schatz to load the bases. Then after a strikeout, Mack would walk Trace Anderson to force in a run. Then a strikeout for the second out. Jackson Omdahl hit by a pitch to force in a run. And then Jake Solsing struck out, but strike 3 was dropped. And that allowed a run to score. Tucker Omdahl then with a walk. And a run scoring on a wild pitch also. As Park River area got 4 more in the 5th inning to make it 9-1. Kindred ended the scoring in the 7th. Jackson Schliemann reached second base on an error, went to third in a wild pitch, and then after 2 were out, Solsing had to leave for the game because of his pitch limit. And Eli Mack came through with a single to right to drive in Schliemann with the second run for Kindred. And Eli Mack 2 for 3 with that run batted in for Kindred, the only Viking player to have more than one hit. We'll come back with our post-game awards and wrap things up for the 2026 baseball season. After this short break on YourLiveEvent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Back at Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown, Joe Lancello with you. Park River area, the 2026 North Dakota State Class B baseball champions as they defeat Kindred 9-2. And let's go to the awards. Our player of the game brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. We'll go with Jake Solsing, the pitcher for Park River area. In 6 2/3 innings, he allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, walked 4, hit 1, struck out 10, and threw 1 wild pitch. Jake Solsing, our player of the game, brought to you by Enbridge. Our play of the game brought to you by Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassi Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com, planterdoc.com. Our play of the game will be Tucker Amdahl's 2-run double in the first inning that gave Park River area the lead that they would not relinquish. And Amdahl going 1 for 2 with a sacrifice fly, a walk, and he was hit by a pitch. Amdahl driving in 3 of Park River area's 9 runs. So our play of the game, a 2-run double in the first inning by Tucker Amdahl of Park River area. Our play of the game brought to you by Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassi Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. And finally, our connection of the game brought to you by Halstead Telephone Company, proudly providing internet, phone, and cable TV service to the rural areas and local communities throughout the Red River Valley. And the connection would be Jake Solsing's pitching. He connected well to strike out 11 Kindred batters to get the win in this Class B state championship game. That's our connection of the game brought to you by Halstead Telephone, proudly providing internet, phone, cable TV service to the rural areas and local communities throughout the Red River Valley. And that is going to do it for us. Okay, there we are. That is going to do it for us tonight here from Jamestown. What turned out to be a long night, the game time 3 hours and 14 minutes. That included a 58-minute rain delay, and the game also started a half hour late because of a rain delay. Thanks very much to all the folks from Jamestown and also the North Dakota High School Activities Association for a great job here. Thanks to our sponsors, without whom we could not be bringing you these state tournament games on yourliveevent.com. Please give them your business, give our sponsors your business. If nothing else, just stop in to say thank you. And thanks to you for listening and watching through the course of the year. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcasts. And we'll be back to do it again in the fall. I'm Joe Lancello, the final once again here from Jamestown. Park River area winning the state Class B baseball championship, defeating Kindred 9-2. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we will talk to you soon. Good night, everyone.